But in case anybody was wondering, yeah, that judge, not very good at his job. Yeah, he is a pushover, like, with everyone. Except, sometimes he's very firm with Phoenix, and I'm like, why couldn't you do this before, bro? Why couldn't you? Anyway, in we go. Yeah, the Salt United, exactly. Well, yeah, because I was getting mad, because I'm like, where did you go? There's only, like, 3 doors. But then you gotta talk to people in a very specific order. That's the only thing that kind of gets me about this, is sometimes, like, it's ass backwards with things. But I do really like this series, so, you know. Eventually, oh no, I'm gonna play the 3rd game as soon as I finish this one. We're going on to that. Saturdays are exclusively for Phoenix Wright until I finish the trilogy, and even maybe after that, because I do have a DS emulator, so I could play the DS games. Because Des told me that one of the best games is one of the DS games. She said the one with Edgeworth is like, okay, but that, yeah. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... Wait, cool and collected Adrian Andrews? She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? That's the one, nice, yeah. Slow start, yeah. This is one of the ones where I was, like, going everywhere, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I saw the clues. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. It's not that easy, Phoenix. There's probably a mystery person we don't know about in the background. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? I hate him. I hate this man. Adrian is eye candy. We've talked she reminded me of Zero Suit Samus, which, I mean, is technically just, Samus is always blonde under the suit, but, you know, Zero Suit is where you get to see all of her curves and stuff. Yeah, and her guns. That's what the guns. That's what we're looking at. Yeah, I feel like she was heavily influenced. What's up, B? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. She's blonded. Oh, yeah. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. Can I get, like, an overshirt? Because my boobs are literally about to burst out of this tiny, tiny amount of cloth. Wait, what part are we talking about exactly? I mean, obviously we're talking about the hair on her head, although, according to many artists, V, what you're thinking about is also the same color, so that's okay. Don't worry. You probably weren't the first one to think about it. Nor will you be the last. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issue with regards to Miss Impact's. Yeah, she's definitely a natural blonde, though. Rugrats show, All Grown Up? No! Well, in All Grown Up, they grew up over, like, a series of years. Mia just kind of made a 7-year-old blossom into a full-grown woman while still wearing 7-year-old clothes, which doesn't make any sense, because honestly, that thing probably wouldn't actually reach past her waist. I'm just saying. Just saying. It was Edgeworth. Ooh, Edgeworth. It looks like he's still on the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. But I always let my guard down around Edgeworth. It's just what we do. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Order! Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Ms. Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Hi. Hey, she still has the card. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungar. Wow, she's the first one of Edgeworth's people to actually just straight up say her name and occupation instead of being, like, kind of crazy about it. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. Fucking judge! Don't waste your 2 remaining brain cells on Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Yeah, well, yeah, probably. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim, or your relation to the victim, sorry. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or that bait and fry reminds me of fishing. Woo! This judge! But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Who could she be talking about? I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder had taken place. Witness testimony, when I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Okay, what? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yeah, that's what? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. Yeah, and it's stuck on the oh god, no. Miss Andrews, could you sign this totally unrelated copy of Gossip? Yeah, god, yeah, exactly. Mayor, murder makes me so thirsty. Hey, well, okay, he gets like that. Well, as far as I can tell, he's only like 50-something, I think. I'm pretty sure he's younger than Wendy Oldbag, but I think everybody in the world is younger than Wendy Oldbag, so I guess that's not a fair comparison. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know, she has the most brains of anyone here, including me. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? Punch her in the face. Retired old man, he looks 60 plus, maybe. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Oh, that sounds dangerous. Persona 4 is very good. A lot of people would argue... Fuck, that's not the button I wanted. I was trying to press this because I want to save the game. A lot of people would say it's not as good as Persona 5, but that's not really a fair judgment because honestly, Persona 5 took everything good about the other Persona games and like stuck it all in one game. So Persona 5 is definitely, I would say, the best Persona as of yet, but Persona 4 is definitely a very good entry to the series, as is Persona 3. I have not personally played Persona 3. There are some that would argue that 3 is better than 4, but to me, I found 4 to be a very good game. Yeah, no, Persona 5, I've played through quite a bit, and I love, like, the flow of battle and everything, the character growth, the story, it's all very good. 4 is also very well done. So I would highly recommend it if you want to get it on PC, especially since that's, I believe, Persona 4 Golden on the PC, because before, you could only either get it on Vita or the original one on PS2. But I will tell you, for the full experience, it is a very, very long game. Even me streaming it, I got to not even the final boss, I got to the final boss, but there's extra afterwards. It took me almost 80 hours, and I didn't even get everything that I could get. But it definitely, there's a lot to see in that game and do. Sold well. Yeah, I hope so. I think a lot of people kind of want them to port Persona 4 to console as well, like the new consoles if they could, but I don't know if they'll do that. But Persona 5 on console, or on PC would probably do fantastic, because a lot of people who haven't been able to play it would be able to play it. Sorry, I got sidetracked there talking about stuff. But anyway, okay. He went to get Matt from his room. Hold it! And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time? eShop card for your birthday a couple days ago. It's been burning a hole in your virtual pockets. What do you already have, Rubik, so I can see what you could get? He was taking a nap. I know that something that just came out was, I was watching my friend Mr. Scoot play it last night. But it's like a Castlevania type game. Bloodstained. If you like Castlevania type games, there's a few of the Bloodstained games out, and I think they're all under $20. Or at least the newest one that came out is like 15. And there's definitely a lot of good indie titles. Yeah, Curse of the Moon 2, I think that just came out. Yeah, for like $15. Yeah. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. And then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room. Yes. Excuse me? What are you? Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. You sexy man! Being so rude. Yeah, it did come out. I thought you would have been there. Or maybe you were sleeping, Andy. But yeah, he got through episode 1. But I think there's like 5 episodes total in that game. So it's a pretty lengthy game for $15. But what kind of games are you into, Rubik? Like JRPGs, shooters, platformers? Like, there's so many things on the Switch. After that, I went into Juan's room. Objection! I mean, hold it! Fuck, I can't... It's fucking up when I'm talking about things. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show is supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Press further! Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Another alternate continuity? Wait, for what? Splatoon 2? I mean, Smash Ultimate is definitely a really fucking fantastic game. I don't know if it ever really goes on sale, but it's a fun game, especially if you love fighters. And with the amount of, like, people there, it's can't decide. So, perhaps you're... Oh, okay. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? And there was his dead body. I was in shock. Oh! For Circle of the Moon, I think it keeps going right after the first one. I don't know, Andy. I never actually beat Circle or the first one because I suck at those games, and I didn't really go that. I was playing it on my own. Maybe I could play it on stream one day and see if I could get through it. But you were in shock. What was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had any romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Quit hitting on the witness. You're my fucking man, Edgeworth. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. Hold that! This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. Yeah, no, they really do. It makes me sad. And then what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. Oh, actually, I have a good suggestion, Rubik. Have you ever heard of a game called Cave Story? It's a platformer shooter, and it's also on the Switch. It's a very good game. It also has a good story. And it's quite challenging. Well, for me, I kind of suck at those kind of games, but I found it to be, it was a lot of fun. I remember when that was like free on PC because they were like in beta and everything. But it's a very good game. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? Yeah, I know. It's okay. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? Our lawyer here, not yeah. I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further! I can't give up. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's just, it's kind of embarrassing. Did she piss herself? When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Never mind. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that, but I mean, I don't know. Sorry, I watched too much Queen's Blade. I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh. Now look at her stylish bell bottoms. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? But you said that the crime looked like that when you got there. You fucking lied. She's fucking lying. Why are you always lying? This mess of glass shards. Said it not. Yeah, exactly. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. How did you bump it with your elbow? You're not that short. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. She's swimming. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Everything's black. I was the one who knocked over the flower vase where it fell onto the guitar case. Hold on! What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase. It was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take one's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're gonna catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something, I just have to. For Maya's sake. Oh shit. Well, time to save the game again. Lying under oath, I know. They do that an awful lot. We're finding the offensive. I mean, she already said afterwards that she... I don't know if I am supposed to use the profile. Do it for Maya. Allowed. This evidence. I fucked up. Okay, that's not good. Okay, never mind. Hello? Not that I have very much health anyway, because I wasted all when I was trying to open up Cyclops. I went to hospital. This is body. You were in shock. Photo. But the guitar case was open and there was no liquid inside! Objection! Objection! You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. Yeah, get that fucking hand on hips action going. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that is true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Sorry, that sounded kind of lewd, I think. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? Oh, and what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should have been inside, not outside the case. Ah! Objection! That's your point, right? That the crime scene is different. Come the fuck on, Edgeworth. Don't ask me questions you know the answer to. That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? Actually, yeah, that's a huge deal. No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. There. Yes, that's right. She didn't implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case, or she did say. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Make her testify! The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle! Wait, what do you mean? I got the dab, though. Oh. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Ms. Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. It might take a minute. Twitch has been very twitchy lately. I don't remember too clearly, because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Is that so? Oh shit. I'm messing some stuff. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Bitch! Yeah, unless you were looking for the guitar, I know. The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Oh, I think I know. You were trying to find fucking suicide. During your testimony now, do you remember the event clearly in your mind? Yeah, it's his way of getting in there. Well, you see, are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the garden. Yeah. Hold it! Yeah, exactly. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corrida's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open the guitar case. Objection! As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. That don't mean shit to me, bro. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic, it's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Shut up, Judge! You have fucking right to yell at me when you don't pay attention to shit! Ha! Sorry. That's right. Why I opened the case, even I don't know. Oh, hold it. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now. So this is our chance. Stab her in the neck. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. Wow, that's not a good conversation in the middle of a trial about a murder. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Fuck! I did it again! I didn't want to hold it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm wasting time. I have to hit her with my weapon. Present! Objection! Ah, fuck! Ass tits! That's not right. Ah! What weapon do I have to hit her over the head with? Load. A statue! I have to hit her with the statue! Oh, that's what I tried presenting. Unless you mean her own suicide report. Well, yeah. I tried that. Yeah, but it doesn't say. I don't know why it didn't like update it after she said she touched it. Cause I'm like, what the hell? But was it empty? Was it really empty? Huh? Objection! Oh yeah, and he's like, shut up! Stop telling me to pay attention! So she couldn't have opened it? Oh. Wait, you might be right. You might be onto something. Objection! There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Ah! Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What? What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Oh, that's fucking great! I see. Yeah, she done it. Who done it? She done it. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yeah, the fucking gloves with the on it! I have your proof right here! This wine glass! Puff out your chest! The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. I put the gloves on after. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think that it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Her glasses! She got both glasses! So many glasses! Man, I've never been so surprised that my glasses broke. Order! 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 She's holding several. Yeah, exactly. There's a glass in her eyeballs, I know. She can't testify. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role in here. She's El Kabong, and she killed him with the guitar and then hid it in the studio. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions and your pants. Edgeworth's ready to find out the real culprit in this case. What was in the guitar case that was not bright red guitar? You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. God damn it, Phoenix, stop being dumb in your head. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactics at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Like this case is gonna be closed. She done it. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Fuck. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Can you do it, Judge? Why do I gotta do all the work? Why can't you do a little thinking, sir? Oh, wait, you don't have a brain. Yeah, recognize our genius. Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar... Shut up, Judge! You're an idiot, but I thought the same thing too, kind of, but white, so whatever. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something that I didn't intend to prove. I've said that multiple times. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Yes, never bring it out again. Judge, shut! I hate you! Can't a foolishly foolish fool get some love? I'm kind of missing Franziska right now. Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder? Okay. Fuck. Deflate that head of yours. Fuck. Shit, I only have 2 health. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in trial. What was inside? Oh, at the time of the murder. That's not right. Inside the case! Not the wine glass. Not the art. Not the article, right? Right up. No, this is Nicholas Sam. Do I have a picture of other bro? I don't. The scarf? What could have been inside? Did I fuck myself over? Is this one of those times where I'm supposed to let it slide? I don't think I'm supposed to let it slide. Nah. That one. What the fuck? What else would it be what else would she look for in that hotel room, in the guitar case? What else would she want other than the suicide note? Oh god! What? Because the button wouldn't have gone in there. It was closed. There's no blood on it. What the hell else would have been inside? Oh, his scarf? What? Fuck! Ass titties! Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Load. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, fuck you! Deflate your head. Maybe Gossip Land? Let's try it. Nope! This is when we load and try everything until it makes sense. Man, yeah! The camera? And a tabloid article. Nope. Okay, so I know it's wrong if he does the same stupid, like, fucking bitchy ass attitude shit. Fine. This is literally just me running through everything because I can't really think of what else would be in there other than the fucking guitar. Knife wouldn't be in there. Autopsy. Oh. I think I tried all of these already. Because I was like, maybe the scarf was in there. There was no scarf. Take that! Why would some... Yeah. Fuck! What? Is this just one of those ones that I'm not supposed to fucking press? Actual so is that try the camera? I think I already tried the camera. Cause I tried it because it has the note. Fuck it, you know what? Let's see what happens if I let it slide. Fuck, my health. I can't back out of this. There's no backing out. No out. Oh, and there's no out. The gyms? What the fuck? They brought me to this trial with not enough evidence. I blame the game developers. Not the button. Wow, what the fuckity fuck. I don't, okay. Holy shit, I just feel like really dumb right now. Yeah, what else would be in that freaking case? Take that! This transceiver! I don't... Is it supposed to be a profile? I think I've literally tried everything. I don't know. What the fuck are you saying? Holy shit! Like, I can't back out of this. Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I tried that. That was like the first thing I tried. Go ahead. I've already tried everything. So, because I literally have no fucking idea. I was about to look it up myself, but the costume is okay. 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 Take that. Really? Oh, I guess that makes sense because she would have had to change to. God damn. Okay. Oh yeah. Then again, you know what she said? Mia did say to think fucking crazy. Like she always says that. Oh man. But it does make sense. Yeah. Let's see. Holy crap. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. You say that every time. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Thanks, I was very confused. Well, you know my strategy, speak first, think later. The real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Objection! Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True, this is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? I think it's a spare costume. It's not even... Because he was wearing his costume. Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? You mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose? But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin' Ninja. Did he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you, thanks. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was...
Take that!
What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. Press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? Shh! Fucking Edgeworth. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. Oh, yeah. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on Guard. Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Can we... Why? Why does it matter? Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me. He's not a pro, he's just there to be old. Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Yeah, we're splitting hairs, apparently. Edgeworth always splits hairs. That's not the only thing he wants to split in this courtroom, though. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also you? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. Yeah, exactly. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. So she has a motive, because she doesn't want the person she's clinging to go away, and so she must murder the person who could kill them. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guards is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Is that so? I see. I've probably been coming off as quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Ms. Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. By lying about every fucking thing, apparently. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright. It's like somehow everything is swung in the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Hold it! Would you say that this was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us at school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? Man, rude. Matt had to kill Juan, no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Okay. Hold it! So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and hotel for the conference? Because that's when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt On Guard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that the information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Shut up! Stop stealing Edgeworth's words. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrida with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out.
Objection!
The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? And he didn't have an alibi for But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so that you could cover for Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people in this courtroom, however. Shut up! The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. Wow. Way to deflect. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Gem and Ninja's costume. Talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Shut up! Smartass? Yeah, the egg! The egg with the red markings. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare. Yeah, stop reading my thoughts! Ms. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. How do you know that? And how do you know that? I knew it! When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. Heard that before, too. Why would Miss Andrews know about the case down to such fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. Ugh, I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up, it has to be here. But where and what? It couldn't have been ripped off during the fight, though. Unless he was stabbed after they finished fighting. Well, let's see. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Objection!
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Ms. Andrews wanted to cause Mr. On Guard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour! Philosophical. Sorry, I said that totally weird. And please stop slandering the witness. And start slathering her in barbecue sauce. Because we're gonna have a barbecue sauce wrestling match right after this. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Oh. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief! I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Man, that doesn't sound weird at all. Man, I'm so close to being, like, being dead. Wait, wouldn't it be, like, a lot of... fuck! No! Let me load! Oh, I'm dead. Game over. Part adjourned. Sorry, Matt! who suddenly appeared? Good job. Fuck. That was wrong. Continue. I'm glad I saved right then. Anyway, so, yeah. Fuck! Ah! Stop pressing L! That's the wrong button! Ah. Shut up! I know! I'm sorry! Oops. Trying to see if maybe the button was on the floor, but it's not on the floor. It's just the glass, hit the stab, button's missing, stuff's going on. Brackety! Brackety! Fuck! Think. I have an alibi. Why would you think he was the murderer? What are you talking about? Wait! Okay. If he was strangled with a scarf, so he died from the scarf, and then was stabbed with a knife, there wouldn't have been a struggle that would have taken the button off. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Okay, yeah, now I'm thinking of Portal. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? Also, hi, Melfina, how are you doing today? Welcome on in. After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight! Ah! That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order, order! What is the meaning of— Shut up! Yeah. What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? I'm doing great today. I've been up since like 5:30 this morning recording videos and stuff, but I feel great. Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? Yeah, I've recorded 3 more Witcher videos, and I think I only have 1 more that I'll record after stream, and then I'll get those all scheduled. And then I can start playing The Witcher 2. Huzzah! Or maybe I'll finish Ori and the Blind Forest. Should probably do that. Oh god, but the part I'm in is so hard, and I suck at that game. What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? Duh, to fucking pin the crime on guard. Besides not sleeping. Oh, well, I slept. I just slept from like about 1 a.m. to 5 a.m., which is a good 4-ish hours. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. Ha! There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Oh, finally. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is... Adrian Andrews. Celeste Impacts! Wait, what's going on? Why are you facepalming? What's wrong with that? Obviously, it would be... The woman right there! Ms. Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Cordida's killer. What? What? Oh no! Glasses number 2 down. Order! 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 Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? The lack of appropriate... Oh, no, it's fine. Any evidence? Huh. All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. But how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard. Naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Tisk! 3, that's 3, glasses count, broken. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? I just said this button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence into his own Hakama. I know. Oh, 4. Jesus. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you. Yet again, Miss Andrews. There's a common theme here, and it involves you. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Ms. Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Ms. Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Ms. Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show you that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. 5. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe that this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Oh, she's sad we called her short. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Right in the neck. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. Oh? What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. That... What? Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. Wait, what? What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Shit. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Think hard about understood? All right. Fucking bond, fucking karma. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Ms. Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. Yeah, that sounds very confessy to me. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Ah! What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor, but everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. He's like winking. He's like, that you don't have evidence to prove that she could want to murder him. Oh, I have evidence, though. Oh, I have it. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. Yeah, I think I can fucking figure it out. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. Thanks, Mia. That's helpful. Fucking great. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Ms. Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. Fucking piece of shit! But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do. And that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... To tomorrow? But... we don't have a tomorrow! Tomorrow never comes, like that James Bond movie. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please, continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Fishing tournament on your island today? Yeah, I have one on my island too. I'm definitely gonna work on that when I get back. I really like that guy because he buys my fish for lots of money. He's a good guy. It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, this is very true, but actually, there is a little thing I'm curious about. Ms. Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think of how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I have already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Yeah, helping. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. When I found the body. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase. Ah, is that right? Is that right, ma'am? So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so... trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Do. When I found the body. Hold it! But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and a reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely, I couldn't have said it better myself. Shut me! I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was dead. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Slumped over? Yes, he was sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. Okay, that adds up. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Wait. Slumped over in the corner? Did she say slumped over in the corner? That's not the corner of the room. That's like the middle of the fucking room. Oh shit, that's not. Fuck! Ah! But no! But. Sorry, everybody, we gotta. Fuck. Shit. Okay, never mind. I mean, I guess it's kind of a corner. It didn't look very cornery to me. Well, let's continue again. Whoops. Yes, lose it. Fuck, man. That seemed like such a cool thing, though. Bias start, yeah. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. So you didn't think he was dead at all. Yeah. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice? Yes, he always has a hard time waking up, so Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened? When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked a flower vase over. Okay. Man, you sure have an answer for every fucking thing, don't you? And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward and knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill prosecution's case. Can we start using words like kill and hit and weak point? Isn't that a bit harsh? This is Andrews. Will you tell us the truth this time? When you saw, but there's definitely a knife in his chest. Objection! Objection! So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? Not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest! Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. That's... well, you see... Yeah, she's been playing a lot of visual novels. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who's fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Wow, okay, whatever. Captions. Your point is... I have to spell! You son of a bitch! Oh. Actually, I kind of like some bitch. I was okay with that. You can do that, caption. Yeah. Yeah, he likes to nap with a fake knife in his chest. It's all a part of his act. Ms. Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. It stinks. Oh, number 6. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. Oh god. Apparently if I hold out the no for a long time, it cuts off. Maybe that's from the NVIDIA thing. Let me try that again. No! Yeah, okay, it cuts off after a while. What the fuck, NVIDIA? I want to scream for a very long time. Let me scream. Let me scream. Not fair. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Ms. Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Of course you refuse. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungard.
Objection!
Fucking Edgeworth, motherfucking, god damn it. Your Honor. The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. Well, what? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. Oh. Edgeworth, how many? How fucking many? The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness? Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through silence, Matt Ungard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it, and I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma, huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Ms. Andrew lived by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Ms. Andrews is. Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Ms. Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Ms. Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Ms. Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please, someone, help me. Oh, I feel kind of bad for her. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I would like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? Someone else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Force her to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around it. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Ms. Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? But be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. It's a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? What is happening? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. Did he get it? Oh wait, he gave it. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop. I beg you, if people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern. Wow! Edward, how can you be so cold? How can someone so manly and warm be so cold? Yeah, Edward's not playing. However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Damn! Spitting fire! So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Aw, she looks so sad. Nothing matters anymore. Mike. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished it was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Broken witnesses are usually angry. She's just depressing, I know. Like the other people, I'm like, fuck you, you suck. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Stab the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. Well, what do you mean by all this? What you just said, you fucking piece of shit, Judge? It might take the court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. And the real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? What is going on in this place? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Oh, maybe that's the problem, actually. Oh, I forgot about that. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Also, I have a question. You guys have probably noticed I've been, like, fucking around with audio this whole time. I forgot I had a noise gate on my voice mod. But when I talk, can you hear, like, any background noise? Because I know I have a lot of fans going. But the reduced background noise also kind of messes with, like, the sound capture. My crime. Nope. Okay, that's good to hear. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Hold it! What is this plan you had? I knew right away that the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. Okay, that's good to hear. Because I was messing a bit with my NVIDIA stuff. Because if it's up too high, I feel like it cuts me off kind of early. But if it's too low, then you can hear, like, literally everything happening around me. So Matt did this to stop. Yeah, it sounds good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. And the first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, that was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought that if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes toward him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Unguard's Hakama. Yeah, I hate you so much. Stab, stab. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished, I was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. What does that mean? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. Like your hair? Is he tied? What spikes? There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for ya. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings of the truth. I'm sorry, Phoenix. No, please don't apologize to me. We're both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. Why are you saying you're sorry? What the heck? I guess she's got the... Yeah, fucking... Yeah, I don't want old bag ever again. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his head. But that scarf is also a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Did I press her on this already? What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point in the world. So, oh, okay, that's... I think I press. I don't know if I pressed everything. So you get the knife, yeah, blah, blah. Oh! Duh, I hadn't pressed the sixth statement, the last one. You were the one who prepared that costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. What is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So, after that, he went back to Mr. On Guard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. But my word! What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt On Guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Fuck that lady! What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Your Honor, the defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Ms. Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. So Matt's got a big old fucking secret now. God damn it! Why can't things just be easy? Ugh. Hello? That's where his butt sits, the judge. Oh no, Phoenix! This is the first time I've seen an animation this sad of you. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Nothing's easy. What's going on, kid? Before you leave court today, I was wondering if I might look at one thing. Your boobies. I mean, the card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. That's fucking evidence! Oh my god, you found the card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? No, it totally does! Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. Fucking Phoenix! But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Hold it! Witness that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! She was twirling it in her fucking hand! Like forever! Come on, Edgeworth! I didn't mean to. Aw. What is all this about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Or on edge. Yeah, I really wish we could. That card, what in the world is it? What does it mean? Why does Edgeworth have his panties in such a twist? To be continued. Bum, bum, bum. Save your progress? Fuck yeah! Hey, Judge, we need you back. Come back. Hello? We're having some problems. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mystic Maya! Oh, there, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Sheriff, we don't have time to stand around crying. We gotta get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right, so... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal! How did I know? Mr. Scruffy Detective! Oh boy, it looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's books now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Oh no, because he was fucking fun! We're kind of busy right now. My god, Gumshoe has had, like, so much bad luck through just these 2 games. What's going on, Gumshoe? Future. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next paycheck. Well, wait, what are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Gumshoe? Gumshoe? I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Oh, what? Say what? Yeah, what? He'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Unguard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. Now I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Mr. Nick, let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Oh, Pearls is so happy. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Oh boy. That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that. He didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? It's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth, finally. Yeah, Doodle's deal. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to? No, I mean the almost need to frame Mr. Unguard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that the testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Like literally every other case we've ever taken on in our lives. That's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. Such a dirty trick! That woman prosecutor was better than that. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Oh no. Oh, did it make a... I think it made a shooty sound too. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. Whoa! I didn't know pistols could just shoot people on their own volition. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? Are we gonna go visit our hospital-ridden whippy friend? What? Are you gonna go visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? Wow! She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go on trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went in and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Wow! Wow, what kind of game is this? Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Pearl. Sweet, sweet child, Pearl. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see, the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. No! Oh no, oh no, is she okay? I feel bad for her now because there's that really gross character there and I hate him. No, Franziska, you're such a bitch, but you don't deserve that. She doesn't. She doesn't. Hottie, oh, oh, how are you doing? Avoided cat, by the way. How are you doing today? Yeah, Hottie Clinic. Damn! That name sends a chill down my spine, yeah. Well, guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Oh, it could fucking hurt. She has a whip! She probably never goes anywhere without that whip. Back to no. Please no. Please no. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic, reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. No! Why isn't he dead? Why is he still so itchy? Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm director of Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Yeah, he doesn't look very hygienic at all. Director Hottie? Oh, the Director Hottie. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. I hate him! I think he's just gross. That's really the thing. He keeps pretending he's the director of the hospital, but he's a patient, and I think he's insane. Actually, I don't think it. He is insane. Don't touch her. Don't touch my whip lady. I hate him. Yes, that thing. That surgery went well. You have my gratitude. Edgeworth, that's not the real director. Stop! I thought you can see through lies. Yeah, don't touch my whip lady. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. Is Pearl the same person as Mia? No. It's just Pearl and Maya and Mia all came from the same village. But that person before, or if you mean like the person before, yes, that was Pearl channeling Mia. Pearl actually has stronger mystic powers than Mia does, but yeah, that was... I don't think she channeled her on purpose, or maybe she did, I can't remember, it's been a while, but usually when she channels Maya, it's just because Maya is in a very high emotional state. Pearl is a bit stronger, so I think she can kind of conjure her at will when she wants. Okay, V. In the first game, Mia died. But all of them are spirit mediums, so they have very strong ties to the spirit world. So and the thing is, when they are possessed by a spirit, they take on an approximate appearance of that spirit. So, that little girl, Pearls, was possessed by Mia, which means that she got Mia's grown-up 27-year-old body. And huge-ass titties, because apparently Mia just has ridiculous boobs. And they love to flaunt them whenever she shows up in either Maya or Pearls. It's really weird in Pearls, because Pearls is literally, like, 7 years old. Oh no, she's 8, I'm sorry. That's still weird. But yeah, next we're gonna have Sister Nemoya. God. But no, Maya's fine. Maya's just been kidnapped. Yeah. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrifying. Yeah, don't say that. You're so gross. Fuck you. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. That's... and when I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loud. I hate him so much! I see. Edgeworth, please, kill him. I thought Franziska was like a sister to you. Yeah, basically. Because Pearls herself, she's very sheltered, so she knows very little about the outside world, and honestly, the only help I get in court is from my aide. Maya's kidnapped, so she can't help me. So Mia possesses Pearls. But I don't think that Pearls is aware when she's being possessed. I don't... If she is, she's not saying shit about it, so... I see. Oh, but she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I can get used to it. Ah! Ah! Why can't they at least give her a sprite with an arm that's, like, bandaged up? That's all I want! Yeah, I don't... Edgeworth, you know, for someone who is as smart as he is, he's also an idiot. Go back to your room. You're so mean! So mean, my frisky Friska. Gross! But that's good, too! Ah! Okay, I guess it's time for my IV drops. Yes, yes, thank you! Oh, I've never been happier to see that whip in my life. Not as much as Larry. Oh, yeah. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ah! I knew I shouldn't have come here. Why, like, present tulips? Hold it! There's no tulips. I just have to talk to her. God, she's hot though. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. Wow, I'm glad that your puffy sleeves cover up all your bandaging that's probably in there. Share conscience? Kind of, I guess. It's weird because the way they say it, like when you... Pretty much when they are possessed by the spirit, they kind of are just... Their consciousness is like in the back. It's not really doing anything. And one of the things they mentioned is that Maya was having a dream before, and she thought it was when she was when she was channeling a spirit. But apparently they can't dream when they're channeling a spirit because their mind is basically kind of off to the side while the spirit takes over their body to speak, you know, to the living. So I feel like they're kind of like in a dreamless sleep when they're possessing, or when they're being possessed by someone. I could be. There's probably a wiki that explains it way better than what I just said, but so I feel like Pearl's like, just doesn't know. It's kind of like a lapse where it's like, she comes out of it and she's like, hey, we're in the courthouse, whatever. She's pretty nonchalant about stuff like that. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. No, it doesn't! I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he's was simply interested in stealing my case. That's the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. It was a $5 footlong. Yeah, she appears because she's dead, but she's a spirit, and I think because she's a medium, she has a stronger attachment to the world. Actually, honestly, I think her attachment to the world is the fact that Phoenix is a fucking dumbass. And so she can't rest. I don't think she'll ever be able to rest until Phoenix is dead. Isn't that great? Not that she wants him to die, but you know, I think she's constantly gonna worry about the fact that he needs help. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. Don't give me that cute, wry smile. You're not gonna you're not gonna pull the wool over my eyes. Fucking. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. While hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Yeah! I mean, come on. Even if she's, like, really angry all the time. You gotta admit, she's kind of cute. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Oh! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me, what if Von Karma is exactly the same way, and once you get past her whippy, snappy exterior, inside she's a soft, sad little girl. And that's why she whips the sadness away. I don't know. I don't know if you learn more about her or not. She's kind of angry a lot of the time. So if you'll excuse me, what's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Oh! Edgeworth. Oh, he didn't even get to talk to her, really. Hi, why are you so intense? So what happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was, not like you at all. She whips and nays, exactly. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted. Did you go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Who's your favorite tsundere? Who? Wait, which one? Are you talking about, Von Karma? Is she, I guess, I don't know. I feel like she'd be kind of like a yandere, just because she's crazy. But I could be wrong. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Yeah. Witness that card! Give it to me, hurry! You have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I cannot believe you hid this from me all this time! That's my membership card to the YMCA! I've been looking for it for months! That card, what in the world is it? This? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. Yeah, you have my library card. An assassin? He just like yells, an assassin! And everybody's just like, what? And Edgeworth's just like, I knew I shouldn't have told you that. Picture card added to the court record. It was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Ms. Andrews was carrying it. So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Hey, what's going on, Underfell? Or what's going on, Underfell? I'm sorry. I like cut sentences short. There's a lot of talking happening. Standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. This is indeed case 4. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the DeKiller name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured that it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values trust between his clients and himself above all else. Also, thank you for that, host. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Shelley the Killer, huh? Yeah, thank you for the host, avoided cat. I swear, I think I have another host alert. Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's not on random. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Oh, look at his face softening for his good bro friend, Phoenix. I guess I should just tell him. I love you. Oh yeah, Maya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. no idea. Of course you didn't. I didn't tell you. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelley to kill her. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on Guard, your own client. Oh. Whoa, what? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What the fuck is going on? It's just, yeah. He's just like, I don't care. It's like, dude, come on, let him back into your heart. Open your heart to Edgeworth. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted due to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley to kill her. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction added to the court record. Dang, Edgeworth, what kind of fingers what kind of pies do you have your fingers in? What kind of fingers do you have? What are your fingers in? Yeah, in any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin? Wait, that guy's too dumb. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Wait, Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Date, mirror, time, huh? Location. Who the fuck knows? I guess even kidnappers could be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. How Nick does with everything in court. Wow! Holy fuck! Make things up? It's conjecture based on evidence. Fucking Maya. Okay, fine, whatever. Starve in your wine cellar. Think that I make shit up in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Yeah, damn, she fucking burned the shit out of me. Like, sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Okay. Yeah, okay, whatever. Whoa, we're in an office. What? Are we in somebody's house? Saddle Dish Digital Broadcasting. Yeah. What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Oh! Hey! It's What's-Her-Face! Impact! Celeste! Oh, God, this seems like there's a lot to this case. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Wow, kind of. Burn. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue. How about that? A bear? That's weird. What's that figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Well, I was playing a lawyer. I know exactly. Drat, there goes my plan to use this to somehow get out of here. What is this thing? An antenna? I guess? And this is a VCR? Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing in here? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. Oh, it's so Die, a Happy Samurai fan. If I ever got to see Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Yeah, Maya, poor fucking taste. Shame. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Sorry. It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes. Correct. Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Oh no! Suspense! Sorry if I busted anybody's eardrums with that. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic, reception. Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay! Oh, hello! He's so happy. I'm kind of sad that I can't go visit, Francisca. That's okay. I'm sure she'll show up. March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Wait, what? I have too many questions I needed to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt On Guard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what he has to say, or what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh boy. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shoe. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shoe for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? Ha! I'm really here to feed a fucking cat? What the fuck do I look like? This isn't, Wright Law Offices and Petco. It's Law Offices and Co. I don't take care of animals. I take care of crimes or criminals. Snoop in his house. Oh, yeah. Snooping. Oh, man. And then I could steal all of the stuff that is in his house and give it to Maya as tribute for her being kidnapped. Because we know she loves stealing things. Yeah. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Please feed my cat Shoe. Yeah. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Hi, Gumshoe. I probably gotta go to the hotel. Ah, fuck! March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. All right now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. What about the cat? You shall not pass! No! Can she, like, just... Does she die? Like, as part of this case? I'm just asking. Like, I don't... It's not that I want her to. It's just I'm curious as to if possibly that happens. Maybe. Because it's terrible. That would be terrible if it happened. But, you know. Ugh, this little bag. To value my name and turn into a gasp, you spiky pettifogger. It's pettifogger. What's a pettifogger? Whoa. Okay, captions. We know what the other thing is. I'd rather not think about that. What is a pettifogger? Yeah, exactly. Can we make a trade? There's this lady here. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But there's something more valuable. I want Edgy Poo's heart and what else for me? The wicked, the wild beast inside of Old Bag. Miss Old Bag. Oh my God! Did I wish too hard? Keep your hands off of me! Oh no, she's not dead. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Okay, quickly, Pearl, distract her and I'll punch her in her old lady throat. Okay, well, I want to go to his living room. Fuck, I'm not worried about her right now. Fucking Old Bag. March 22nd, Unguard Mansion. I guess it makes sense to my living room. Sure is dark. Turn on a light. There's a motorcycle in his fucking living room. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Meow! Oh, he's adorable! This almost makes up for Old Bag existing. Almost. So, I guess this is Shoo. Lovely cat! Hello, Shoo. Hi, Shoo. Meow. Tee-hee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. The fuck? You throw him in my face, but I can't do anything because I don't got evidence. But I know it's him! Fucking two-faced butler piece of shit. May I help you with something, Mr.? No, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer. Phoenix, how do you not remember the man who called Maya away because of a phone call? Is your memory that bad? Yeah, no, she's definitely in this house. Like, in the basement, because the wine's because that's the cat door leading to the room. She's so close. Actually, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer. The master's, then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. You really couldn't have picked, like, another name other than, like, the name they put into literally every default name for anything ever? Thanks a fucking lot, game designers. Real fucking imaginative there. Sure seems like a normal guy. Nice to meet you. And you're just gonna take that at face value. Phoenix, this is why Mia cannot rest. Nobody can rest. I can't rest. Oh, Shoo! Oh, you make everything better, Shoo. Should we talk to Shoo? Yeah, just of course. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Unguard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. Oh, I sense a trend in this guy, and I hate it. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. He killed the maid! Put the cat on the stand. Do it! Shoo! How could you? Shoo is an accomplice to the murder. That's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancy Shoo. Then why the fuck do I have to feed the cat if you have a fucking butler to feed the cat? What? Yeah. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. What is it appropriate for a servant to do? Absolutely shit nothing? That's what it sounds like. Well then, I guess I don't need this scrap of paper anymore. Throw it at his fucking stupid face. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of him being a butler and in charge of a house and all. Yeah, Phoenix. Like, Phoenix! Phoenix! It's like, oh, don't worry about that. That's just the TV. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go murder someone. Okay, where is Shoo? Can I pet Shoo? If I can't pet Shoo, I'm gonna quit this game and burn my house down. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Well, I was there. Remember when your mother went to jail? A certain young lady's mouth. Yeah, exactly. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Okay, it doesn't move on its own, Phoenix. You still have to rev the engine with the handlebar, but whatever. It's okay. You don't even drive. Really? Wow! But sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge seat. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh! What is with me and feeling inferior today? Set of external power, so Phoenix Wright is right. I mean, true, but still, it doesn't technically move on its own. You still have to do stuff. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Well, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Hey, what's with this very inconspicuous door? There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use. Shoo! The door, it's locked tight. Well, guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Hey, Pearl, go through the cat door! Oh, well, her head might be too big. Never mind. Where is use item Pearl on cat door? Pearl, I need a favor. There's another door over here. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Well, guess there's nothing here. There's no possible way that my friend is locked away in a cellar in this rather opulent mansion. Well, back to the hotel. Except I can get in here, because guess fucking what? Your beloved edgy Pusetto! Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at it. Do you want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo? Ugh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. I don't want to think of what possible thing she could suddenly have to do after getting a letter from Edgeworth. Actually, I can, but I don't. I want to forget that I ever thought of it. And I'm gonna keep... I don't want any of that. Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of it. So mean, Mr. Nick. Things are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. She's 8! How short are you? So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Are you fucking kidding me? Go away! Dak, what? What now? Little thing before I forget. Can't go into Onguard's room today. Why? Police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. Don't go in there! Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Windy Oldbag! Oh, boy. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Period calamity. Oh, gross. Disgusting. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. I don't think that's even, like, a term. Ugh. I mean, no. The only place clams should go is in, like, seafood soup. Seafood soup. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, it's Lotta! Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Frickin' course! An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel has just that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Wreck given! Please stop making stupid words that don't exist. A photographer's gotta have cameras at the ear like horn to be a real pro, you know. So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you just drop that thief thing already? Here's your fucking camera. Would you please take a look at this? Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel. What? A steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff. How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something. Wow, my eyes aren't very good today. Better not do it. Want to ask you about the night of the murder. What, you're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here that entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? Oh, gross. You mean the stuff about Onguard shoving his manager lady onto Corrida? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not believe that. You believe that. Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders. That's bullshit. Bulldooders. Oh. You are bulldooders, Plot of Heart. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Disappointment, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's called lying. Huh. And why do you look like you? Hey, and why do you suddenly look like Why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Shh, she's not older yet. Ah, my baby, my $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, it's kinda how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So put in a good word for me and give back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's about time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. Wait, what? And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Don't be picky about your food now. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me, or would you please just leave already? Anyway. Get a hotel, Curtis room. Oh, wait. I wonder if there's a bear just like the bear that's in the bear room. Ugh. Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Little ghost. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Oh God, why was she making weird noises over there? Can you please go the fuck away? Excuse me? What you're calling a demon, brat? Zoinks! It's the alien! Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay respects to my poor one, and you're disturbing me. Seriously, can she just go away? Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her... She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, all right. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my books. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all of that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, that mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick! What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be, bears. It's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. What? Bears? Why bears? You don't know! When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear! He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. What? Wow, what a heartwarming story! Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. It's a bear! Just don't fucking talk! This isn't a Disney movie! This is a trial! Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub! What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Yeah, only Takamura is... I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. But what is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Man, well, it's way past your time of being on this earth. It startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver! Beep! Hello? Hello! This is not a phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. All right, then a little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Fuck, man. I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Well, no, we're not in the... We're in the... They called us when we were at the hotel before, too. Because he's calling us from the mansion. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner, the better. Electronics expert? Where's the bear clock? Oh, this. Wow, there are a lot of bears! Yeah, alarm clocks, ones, collector's edition stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there any kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Oh, yeah. No, I don't want to think about Mo. Sorry, bye! Hey, wait, I have an idea. I've got a great fucking idea, actually. Where are you, sir? March 22nd, Wright & Co. law offices. Hey, welcome back, pal! I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. It's noodles. Thanks. That's nice. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. Sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, wonder what I should try asking him about. Ah, the transceiver. Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh, yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Nah, I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Look at that smirk. He's like, I used big words. I did it. Gumshoe is amazing. Electromagnetic interference? Talk to you about electromagnetic interference. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? A computer? Oh, boy. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yeah, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about, haha! He seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it! I'm gonna go sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah! Oh, man. You know who else fingers are itching? Edgeworth's. Because Phoenix is being rude and not giving him the attention he deserves. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. All right, let's go. Try going back to the clinic. Nope, that did nothing. Let's go to Criminal Affairs. I wonder if Edgeworth is here. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, everybody looks really busy with something or other. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding! There's over 100 people on here! Oh, Mr. Nick, is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. It is also awkwardly quiet in this place. Hey, look, it's the Blue Badger. Oh, it's kind of cute! Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the chief. That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea! He made it! It's this precinct's mascot, you know? Oh, wow! I'll get him a signed mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do! Hope you succeed in your mission, sir. Okay. I guess we just need to go back to the scene of the crime. Oh wait, what if we go back to the living room? Hello? Shoo! Please, Shoo, I'm sorry, come back! Shoo. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Corda's Hotel. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Dude, how did you get here so fucking fast? Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Wow, Phoenix, leave him the fuck alone. He has had so much trouble. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just, not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. Looks a little, broken. This was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. Sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things in here that's gonna give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, alright? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. Self? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is? Sorry, I've never seen one before. And now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Harain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Lamp, check. Listening device. Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Lamp, check. Okay. Lamp. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart before we get ahead of ourselves here. You know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No, and I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick! Yes? Whose powers is it? Many horsies! Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, Jesus. The radio is on and playing something. It's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. The TV was left on, and now it's showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I'm gonna study Japanese. Oh, Pearl. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream about dubbing. Another lamp. How about bear clock? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened long ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Plain old calculator. It says 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance? A whole 50 cents. Maybe if he was a spirit medium. Haha! I just thought I was like, wow, this is like one of the things that like is facing out in the room and everything. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean, yeah. No, not yet, but the bear's eye is. Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No! You can't! Such a violent act. Oh! Rip. Oh, God. Definitely looks like a device. That's... It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What a emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this that high-tech stuff? Please tell me about okay, camera. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Like perhaps in a room that has a satellite dish and a big old TV and far too many tape recorders. Somewhere else. That footage is changed into a radio waves and then sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you're right. Spy camera set to record victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. It was running at the time of murder. So the evidence of the murder is inside the room that Maya can access, but we can't get in there. Or can we? Master of deduction. I know, thanks. I do my best. Even though Des has already seen me, beat my head against the wall many times in this game series. But this one is not giving me quite as much trouble, except for that time that I literally went through every piece of evidence before I figured out which evidence I needed. So, what is a transmitter? That's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. That looks like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe. Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. Love you too, Andy. Have a good one. Hopefully work isn't too bad. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crown, pal. Well, shit. Transmitter added to cord record. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corrida this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. No. Is there really no way to find out? Spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. He's always laughing or shifty-eyed. I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Aw, gumshoe. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Why does he have such itchy fingers? Yeah! He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery of how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Of course. You'll have to excuse me and my awesome intro song. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Huh, of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. But what? The camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Dick? Mr. Nick, can he? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. But how is it snatched? That thing is bigger than any of us. Don't snatch my things. See you soon, right? What? Wait! What? I never got to tell you how I felt. Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelly the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight! I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth! Edgeworth is both a douche, yet not so douche at the same time, exactly. And that's why he is irresistible to Phoenix Wright. A forbidden fruit, hanging from the tree of justice, just out of reach. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m., Gatewater Hotel. We were just here! It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. No, well, these things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl, so they'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? The card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired to kill her to begin with? Who was his client? Yeah, super bright. Always bright. You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Ongard himself. Was it Matt? If Mr. Ongard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ongard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Ongard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? But that doesn't fucking mean he could not lie, or he could tell the truth about not killing him. But we didn't ask if he hired a killer or had a hand in the killing. So he didn't have any Cyclops then. Because he was telling the truth to that specific question. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. What is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jam and Ninja this year, and if he lost to the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ongard's secret? Well, what is the secret? I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal the secret. What if he put it on himself? Oh, God. I know, wow. He's like, I can't stand this life, but I want Matt to go down with me. That means Mr. Ongard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ongard. There's no way around it now. Oh God, don't tell me Lotta's here. It's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already, but we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Yeah, this is true. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Ongard. And Mrs. Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? Sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Oh, I was like, I have an email from Twitch, but it's Twitch support. Because it's, oh. It's a survey. Oh God, sorry. Move. Big yawns. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Please. 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 Please! Stop! I don't want to see her. I don't want to hear her. I don't want nothing to do with this lady anymore. Oh, okay. Hey guys, give me a second. I will be right back. I got a package just now and I want to make sure to grab it. as soon as possible. I'm not putting be right back screen because I'll just be right back, like literally. All right. Okay, now it's old bag time. Where's Hey, wait! Okay. Amazon. Clear notifications. Yes. Because it just notified me that I got a box. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Wow, rude. Just like now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Edgeworth, fucking please. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you! Oh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in the presents. Very interesting. Sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of the scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean the thing about Miss Andrews. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Accordia. I'll let you in on a secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. Of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too! Okay, that makes you just as bad. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good! But I didn't say anything. Sorry, I know I'm like... I'm just unpacking this because I want to make sure everything's good. Juan and Adrian. You want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh, this is a weird box. Oh? I tell you, Juan really had welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. Oh, that. Cool. Trigger warning. Suicide. Sorry, everybody. That was very sudden. Nope. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. What? Married? You mean to Mr. Accordia? Kids don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. That's terrible. Man, why are you so proud of yourself? You really suck as a person. You know that. Whoops. Well, that's right, I didn't need that. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. Wait, what? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? Can you reenact that? No. Oh, no, please. They had a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately, because I only read tabloid trash. I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Oh, and in case you guys are wondering what I've been messing with, and I'm sorry, like I shouldn't be opening this on stream, but this was the surprise I was talking about yesterday, because I'm gonna try something new. Because you guys know I've been talking about video quality, and granted, I still do want to get the Sony a6000 at some point, because I do want to get a better camera for photography and such. But one of the things I'm trying in the meantime, because I talked to my roommate about it, is I got a GoPro, because you can also use these as a webcam. So I got the GoPro Hero 7 Black because it was fairly cheap compared to the new one, and I'm gonna try that out. I was kind of hoping it would show up before noon so I could kind of like fudge around with it, but obviously it is far after noon when it arrived. But yeah, and plus I've always wanted one of these action cameras for like swimming and other things, you know. And this one can do super duper slow-mo apparently, so that'll be fun to mess with. So there may be interesting videos coming our way on YouTube once I figure out how to use this correctly. Let's see. Maybe I should what? Oh, wow. I don't want to know about her measurements. You're disgusting. You disgust me. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go somewhere else. Wait, I don't want to be... Wait. Is there anything in here? No. Yeah. So that was it. Sorry, that was like a very short explanation, but yeah, I got this, partially for stream, but also because I want to try it out for, like, other things. So, I'll probably screw around with that after stream while I'm, like, uploading, my Witcher stuff. But yeah. Because, like I said, I want to have better, video quality. Like, honestly, my video quality is okay right now, but you know when I go into, like, full screen, it looks not that great. You know, the C920 and 922 are good, like, beginner type webcams, and they look all right, but there could always be much better. And I know, like, when I do, like, the Monday Manifest, I record and then I watch it on YouTube, I'm like, this could definitely be a lot better. So yeah, that'll be a thing in the future once I get it all figured out. Okay, so we're gonna move, I guess, to the lobby. Oh, who's in the lobby? Is it Lotta? Is it fucking Old Bag again? On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. That's cool. Let's go over here. March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. I bet that at some point, Maya's gonna figure out what's on the tapes, and she's gonna, like, pass it through the fucking cat door or something. There's gotta be something. That cat door, it's crucial to this case. Shoe is crucial. March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. Looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. Shoo! Shoo! Oh, Shoo, you make life so much easier. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Well, cats are nocturnal. Meow! Key, come on, let's play! Aww. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Is there anything else I can examine? I can examine that again. Maybe I can examine... Okay, well, apparently I can examine everything again. Yeah, it's locked. I need Shoo! Shoo! Shoo, help me! Cut you off when you go so high pitched. Yeah, exactly. That's what I don't like that. I think I've gotten to the point where it's kind of like equalized, so like I can talk normally and I don't get cut out, or I can yell a little bit and it doesn't cut out because I kind of talk loud normally. But yeah, if I hold it for too long, like longer than like a second or two, then I think the NVIDIA RTX voice is just like, yeah, we don't need that. And I'm like, but my screams. My screams. Also, your ASMR word of choice, V, is meow. Anyway. Where am I supposed to fucking go? Criminal Affairs? March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Your ASMR word of choice is bark. Probably like a dog, not like tree bark, which is also good. Also, don't pull tree bark off a tree in large amounts, because that's how the lifeblood of the tree goes up, because it's under the bark. Don't do that. Well, we finally found just the person we were looking for. A real decisive witness. Wow, thanks for telling me. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand, now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? And even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, you want me to grant you special permission, so here you go. What? I already called them so that they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Frickety brackety. How can they be so sure? They cannot win before they've won? March 22nd, detention center, visitors room. Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Ms. Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Yeah, and Adrian! Oh, it's you. They let me keep my book. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Ms. Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Are you sure? Does that have to do with Celeste Impacts? About Ms. Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. Wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple, because he's the killer, and that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews? I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, it's just one big ol' lock. Cool. Psych lock. Ah, should have seen it coming. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. Wow. Okay. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Bum bum bum! Celeste was my mentor. She was a strong woman. She wouldn't kill herself over any old trifling matter. So, you have some ideas of why she killed herself? Yes, I suppose. I was expecting there to be something there. Rondo, Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews? That things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. Dang it. He's a very prideful man, or rather he was. He absolutely had to compete with Matt in everything, no matter what it was. He really was such an idiot. Miss Andrews? Well, I guess maybe all stars are like that. Never giving any thought to other people's feelings. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. Okay. I think I move and then move back, and I should be able to talk to him, because I think he probably has something. March 22nd, Wright and Cola offices. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking all around at all the electronics stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick! Yes? What's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Oh, and you talk about other people being unhealthy. I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Good job, Phoenix. You dashed your fucking dreams. Now it's Matt's turn. Dude, it's Mr. Right. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ongard. What's wrong? Oh, Mr. Ongard. There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different, like, you're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Okay. That's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Ms. Andrews. It looks as though somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career, yeah. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Cyclox! Oh, that's a fucking lot! I knew this was coming. Holy shit. Mr. Nick, don't tell me! Cyclox, and there's 5. You said secret, right? But I don't know. I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Wow. Not suspect at all. Of course not. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Ms. Andrews' relationship? Yeah, that's a lot of locks. Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Nah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you, I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was gonna get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. Yeah, that's a lot of nuts. That's a lot. I kind of would like fries. Fries are delicious. Does that jog any memories? Dude, suddenly I just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's pizza? Is that a kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Yeah, no, he's like super nuts. I feel like he's acting super dumb to try to avoid shit. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Let's go over here. Oh, something new. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Poor guy. They say my face and the whole self in general look suspicious or something. Wow, this guy, like, never gets, he never gets anything. He never catches a break. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids! Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I don't really know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Oof. But you've got Gumshoe, and he fills in for like 3 friends, at least. This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. I know, burns. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that, there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who won't swoon over him? I bet it's Adrian. His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of, energetic? Oh, he's probably happy because he's got the hots for Adrian. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Wow. Self-deprecation at its finest. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey! So, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Is that so? Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Truly insidious man? Does she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Sorry, I really like that too. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back in the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Oh, don't tell me he got shot too. Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. Oh, it's him. Hello? He got cut off. Oh, no. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Oh, okay, I thought he got shot. Well, what happened? We got him! We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Shh, Pearls. And, go on, Gumshoe. Very astute of you. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? It's Matt. Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? I know it! Matt on guard. Oh, fuck! This makes things very complicated. Huh? Matt on guard, your client, that's who, pal. Here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right that the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Actually, for a bear that size, that actually seems not that expensive. But I'm not too sure of the taxidermy world and all that, but that was a very large bear. Receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. Yeah, it sounds pretty deep. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear is Mr. On Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. A receipt for $3,800. Proof On Guard bought a stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. Spy cam. So, what about the spy camera we found? No, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. Hey, that's exactly what Edward said. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for file away into evidence. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record. Oh no, you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought that. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt On Guard. Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt on guard! What in the world have you done? But, oh, hello. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 o'clock, or 10 p.m., dude. 10 o'clock p.m., that's... I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax! Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? Wow! If you really want to know, let's talk. Oh, I don't like this man. Fucking present it! Matt's secret. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on! I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night, with this motherfucking video camera! Oh god, this is so much evidence. Shit, I went too far.
Take that!
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room before the night of the murder. Degenerate. Secretly filmed? What? And then sent the images of that the camera took with this transmitter. Oh wow, but dude, where is this camera you're talking about hidden? In the fucking... The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, dude. Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Yeah, sure, dude. Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... Bum-ba-da-bum! Your sorry fucking slick ass. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear is from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put this camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how to work you in court, or how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Fucking bitch! I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush that I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush, you fucking piece of shit! It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles. That sounds highly illegal. I mean, I guess as long as they're not I don't like this guy. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, yeah, you should have said that earlier. Wow. So can I ask you, one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Yeah, this guy sucks. Sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. This guy's terrible. See, you guys talk so much shit about my girl, Franziska, but I mean, compared to these people, she's a saint. Just a saint with a whip. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. and what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corina's room, filmed in its secrets, or it's filmed in secret, okay. Because he said that she's an enigma! Hard ass, but she's good. I know, exactly. She ain't afraid to get her hands dirty. Yeah. I mean, because a lot of people talk shit about Edgeworth, but he does a lot of stuff too. But he gets it done. And he gets it in Phoenix's books. Get it? Never mind. Andrews. There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. Well, I mean, V, I don't think you have to look too far. I'm pretty sure that's totally a thing. I mean, you saw the picture I posted of, like, Phoenix x Francisca. Well, it wasn't quite, she was just sitting on him, but still. There's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corrida's room was... Take that! Take that! Well, what is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know it? Shady scumbag like him. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Yeah, you did see that. This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Engard. I know why you know Mr. DeKiller. It's because since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly DeKiller to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Engard. Here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Engard, you really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? What? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Oh! What? Yes. What? What is fucking happening? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engard. Wait, did he get into a fight with a bear? Is he the bear? Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. Got another fucking person out. Wait, which one? When I was yelling? I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Got out my entire lap. God damn, like this software, I don't know what it is, if it's because it's like so loud or what. You are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? It's lying! What a terrible... Well, the one that I usually use is, voice mod. I could go straight through voice mod. Here, let's do a thing really quick. This is gonna be kind of weird, so just, gotta turn that back up. Gotta mess with some stuff. I also have to turn the noise gate back on. Let's see. Increase the gain a little bit. Okay, I think we're back up to our normal level. Well, we might actually be able to do that. Let's see. How do I sound right now? Am I about back to the level where I was before? This is just going straight through voice mod. I don't know if it sounds as crisp. That's why I liked RTX voice. But if it keeps cutting me out whenever I talk, then I gotta stop using it. Because you guys know I'm loud as fuck. You know, and I can't... I think it's just RTX voice is meant for, like, more conference call-y type stuff. But... as long as you guys can hear me, okay? It's still good quality. Yeah. Wait, let me try something. Okay. It didn't. Oh, sorry, I like yelled right before you said that. Anyway, so yeah, maybe that's better. Yeah, it works. Yeah, RTX voice, I guess like consistent sounds. It just stops because it's expecting like intonation basically, which is cool and all, but it gets in the way. All right, then I will not mess with my audio anymore, like with the microphone. Yeah, get on my... I was wondering, because you guys said with Hollow Knight it was really bad, and I'm like, fuck, I need to get this shit figured out. So yeah, the only thing I might do is I was thinking about moving the mic a little closer to myself, but yeah, I'll have to see what's going on, and later on I'll get this thing set up, and we'll have some super awesome fun. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Oh, I don't like the way you said that. You don't say anything that hurts her virgin ears. I will kill you. I'll come through that glass and I will kill you. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. Knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anything. Or anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. A superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can't put enough girl. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have. Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I really had no interest in doing it, but but bit by bit, crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. God damn, this guy's a fucking piece of shit. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me. Matt on guard. Ah, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. Yeah, exactly. This guy's a fucking piece of work. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Ugh. Ah, but too bad. You can. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Ah, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya! You wouldn't want to test a killer. He is a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that. Memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. That's not good at all. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Edgeworth, are you always just like right behind me? The starting line of this case. Edgeworth? I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Let's return to my bedroom. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? Do you plan on changing your strategy? No! We can't do that! That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth! Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, Matt On Guard, That man is really... Ugh. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense, a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed in my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on-guarded acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. You get a hold of yourself. You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. We're not so different, you and I. You want to save someone? Huh. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karm are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! Phoenix, why are you being such a dick to friendly friend man? I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to win a perfect record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you can find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Dang, breaking the fourth fucking wall, edgy boy. Beep, beep, beep. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain it tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage? For Mr. On-Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I'd like to call my aftercare. Well, what the heck is aftercare? The name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity. Or my name. Honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations. It is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? Duty. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice, long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Mr. Shoe! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission! Meow! Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only begun. Cat is out of the bag. I know. Hey, don't cry, Pearls. Yeah. There's a bear! The bear! That wasn't there before! March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it, that butler all this time! He was the killer! He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. That's different! The bear! Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. A wooden bear-shaped figurine, covered in many thin cuts. Bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Frida? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. You think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Yeah! Oh! Crush it with the power of love. I mean, shoulders. There's no one here. The looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Get this right. Antenna for sending and receiving radio signals. And a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If you're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. No tape to be found. No! But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped. What's up, Maya? Maya? Oh. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Oh. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already sent up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Oh. Yeah. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. Yeah, don't do this to me! With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean... Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion? Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Oh, is this some weird fucking love thing? Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Oh, what's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya! Maya! It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message! What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Curly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless log. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Hopefully not when you're fucking dead. No! Mystic Maya! Right! What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house. This is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. What is that? Oof. Miss Andrews' psych lock. Well, he didn't say it aloud because Edgeworth would be like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Are you really crazy? If I could just find out what secret she's holding. And I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Detention center. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Well, I mean, we kind of did earlier, although that was mostly Edgeworth.
Take that!
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna break you. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Ms. Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So are you saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt? That's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Yeah, you're sure stuttering a fucking lot for someone who doesn't have revenge. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Oh god, I forgot there's a million. Take that! Are you trying to help or hurt Matt with what you're doing? Huh? What do you mean? This random half-hat— What? 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 I guess I screwed up. Not that. What? I thought it was the picture. Oh, wait, okay. Susan.
Take that!
The other one, yeah. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impacts' suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain? Okay, now I can do it. Yeah, the with love.
Take that!
This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. But with love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It's a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ongard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Now I'll never get married! Sorry. I frame him. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. Ongard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. That's why Love Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible! Well, that's the kind of fucking dickbag he is. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they even were planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt as revenge for Celeste and for my own self. Revenge! I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. See, so that's what happened. But, then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Man, this guy fucking sucks! Oh, poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge, there's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, but because I heard it all from Juan. It was so he'd find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was magic. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel justice. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. That's all I have to say. Damn. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation or what I know now. To be continued. Oh boy. Oh boy. Damn, bro. Damn, son. Damn. But why? What? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh no! Oh god! What? What have I done wrong? Oh. Cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You're no longer worthy of your title.
He's having a bad dream. Yeah, we're on the Flying Dutchman, yeah. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Except this, actually, I'm not even going to save there in case it doesn't do the thing, but this is where we're going to end for today. Oh, welcome, Hunter Greed. I'm sorry you came in at like the very end, but I'm at like almost the 5-hour mark of streaming, and I need to eat, and also I'm really excited to figure out how to use this GoPro. You just wanted to find Maya in the middle of the trial. Yeah, well, maybe she'll just show up. It's hard to tell. But yeah, holy shit. Thank you, everybody, for being here, for hanging out. This has been crazy. This whole entire case has been nuts. It's so nuts. Oh, Phoenix is like, he did it. That's what I want, to be like, hey there. He fucking did it. He sucks. He's a sack of dicks. Oh, God. But yeah, next time we will definitely finish this trial. This has been a fucking journey.